I'm supposed to be live, but I haven't finished the backdrop yet. So I'm gonna do the backdrop in real time. That's very unprofessional of me. However, that is what I'll do. Is I will make the backdrop in real time. Oh boy. It's incredibly unprofessional. Currently putting together our backdrop. Fun fact about the escape route stream backdrops. The actual name of the file is out of season .psd because originally me having the Sony backdrop was oh, is this an out of season April Fool's joke? And then it ended up being an out of season April Fool's joke. Merge, lock opacity. Shift and backspace. Yeah, that'll do. It doesn't have to be perfect. File, save as PSD, and then we'll just as PNG, and then just drop it in. Out of season underscore bond dot PNG. Hey, Jacob, how does the microphone sound? Like, how does my voice sound? I'm worried that I might sound a little bit high-pitched. If I sound okay, then we are golden. I sound okay, or I sound high-pitched? High-pitch, right, okay. I wonder how to fix that. Trying to use my voice recorder. Let me see if I can figure that out. Level auto. It's fine. 44. Volume, no. Input level. How about now? Am I still high-pitched? Okay. So it needs to be set to 48, not 44. Interesting. I wonder why it needs 48 and not 44. Peculiar, but I'm learning. This is a learning experience. Right. Don't. Ooh. The webcam will need to move slightly. Nice one. I don't need the now playing. I think that's now showing. Yeah. The game title. Normally I would have this ready, but it came to stream time and I wasn't ready. So you got to see a little bit of how the sausage is made. GoldenEye rogue agent. And then I'm going to make some adjustments to how... A Lego James Bond game on YT. You did post a trailer, I think, in the Discord, or somebody did the other day. And I did say we were going to have a look at that as part of Bondage Month. So at some point we should have a look at that as part of Bondage Month. It would be great if the actual game itself leaked, or a build of it leaked during Bondage Month. That would be great. I'm going to listen to myself back. Oh yeah, I sound good with that mic, don't I? Yeah, right. One other thing I need to do is turn the ducking off, because I've got ducking on and I realize it's actually... I actually want ducking on for the desktop audio. So if I go filters, add compressor, and duck with the microphone aux, then when I speak, the volume of the... Yeah, getting the chat ready. The volume of the game should duck a little when I speak. It won't duck a lot, but it should duck a little. Why isn't the YouTube chat showing? Fable TV show could work. There we go. I just don't like that the YouTube chat is... Oh, I see what's going on. I can't drag the YouTube chat. What I'm hovering over is the Botrix alerts. Okay, that's fine. Everything's working as it should, I think. Right. And then we'll copy the URL into the live stream at everyone. Sorry, everyone, for the ping. And we'll be good to go. I might have to add Dolphin as a source. But apart from that, we should be good. Yeah, I have to add Dolphin as a source. Which is fine. Add game capture. Oh, definitely not Dolphin. No, I'm playing this on my real Nintendo GameCube. Please do not come after me, Nintendo ninjas. Yeah, that'll do. Doesn't have to be perfect. Hey, Kong, how's it going? If I Alt-Enter, will that breaks everything. Challenge everything. Bung, 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 bung. Gotta fix it again. This game's soundtrack doesn't need to go so hard. It really doesn't. That'll do. I'm not adjusting it anymore. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to another Escape Route stream. I'm gonna put that coffee through the machine one more time. So I did fire this up briefly before to set the audio video settings, so widescreen on, subtitles on, to make sure that the FMVs display. Don't worry about it, Kong. It's a setting for EA games that use FMV, and I've got that enabled. It's manual something or other frame thingy. It's somewhere in the settings. I've checked that. Button setup is how I like it. I've got auto aim on. And when I look up with the stick, when I let go, it's going to level back to the center. That's basically it. I've turned the sensitivity up a little bit, so I've got everything ready to go. To how I'm happy with it. We're going to be playing on easy because I'm a scrub. Okay, I'm going to check out. Mic sounds fine? Fantastic, because I am using my new dictaphone, which also works as a stereo mic on USB. Aha! So now I have a USB microphone that I can also do all my video recording audio with. Sounds like a compressor mic.
I think I've got a setting on it to kind of like bring the mic sound up, and when I'm talking, it should slightly adjust the volume of the game a little bit as well automatically. I think I've got that set up. The agent lost his right eye and had it replaced with a gold eye. Get it? He's GoldenEye? Rogue Agent GoldenEye? Because he's got a golden eye? It's got nothing to do with the film. So 3 days earlier.
A member of the most powerful criminal organization in the world, has seized the US gold depository at Fort Knox.
I've seen this opening FMV so many times, just testing the game, because you can't skip it.
Which will devastate the global economy. As his crimes threaten the security of the Bank of England itself, you and 007 will work in concert.
007, not played by Pierce Brosnan, but a generic 007.
Good luck, gentlemen.
A generic Bond.
Latest in tactical vision. For heads-up display, we'll need calibration.
I think once I've beaten the mission, I might be able to change it. So up, down, up, down, up, down. I'm happy with that. No need to invert it. Right, there is classic controls where you can use the left stick to turn. Absolutely horrid. On my side, the mic sound is way lower than the game sound. Okay. That should be a little bit... Yeah, I see what you mean. That is interesting. Yeah, the levels are... There we go. Advanced audio properties. No. Let's set that to 3 decibels. Okay, that should... I've given a 3 decibel boost to the sound, so now I should be a lot more audible. If 3 decibels is not enough, I'll bump it up to 6. But it should be fine. I find that most of the time when I'm recording stuff for a video, I have to raise the volume by at least 3 decibels. Usually 6 for an NG Critic video, so... It's not unusual. It's not unusual. I got free look turned on this shit. Like... We're not in a real helicopter, guys. It's all fake. We take the camera anywhere we want and try to find secrets and discoveries in some of our favorite games. It's not a real pilot. It's a hovering helmet. Isn't that great? Like, comment, subscribe. I'm really funny. I'll try not to cast too much shade at She Says. It's Midas fixation. He needs to have all the Midas skins in Fortnite. I'm not really Pierce Brosnan. I'm like a fake Brosnan.
Oh, looks like a damned hornet's nest. Hang on, gentlemen.
He's not a real pilot.
Ho, watch your fire!
It starts like that. No matter what I try to fix that, it starts like that every time. Don't be shitting on She Says. I'm not shitting on She Says. I would not give anybody a Cleveland steamer unless they want one. I'm over here! Oh, there goes Bond. Oh, fuck. Bond's dead. Hey, Johnny. Right, one of the cool things about this game is the dual wield. So I can go here and have an RCP-90 on one hand. I'm going to have 2 guns. And then reload, I believe... Yeah, triangle. Bond will probably be fine. Bye-bye. Bond will probably be fine. It's Bond! Bond defies death all the time. There was a lightning outline of Travis Scott at the Fortnite event. Is that true? Yeah. Are they going to bring Travis Scott back? Because he is the most requested skin that I see on Twitter. Like, everybody's like, ah, we need Travis Scott. I'm like, I don't really care. Either way. Yeah, like, a bunch of people died at his gig, and that's pretty bad, but... You know. Does that mean his music and skin shouldn't be in Fortnite? No. Like, if his music's shit, like, it shouldn't be in Fortnite. Hell no. F him. You don't want to play insert Travis Scott's song in Fortnite Festival? I have no idea any of his songs. Beatles in Fortnite Festival would be really good. And it's not like Harmonix hasn't already ported and charted a shit ton of Beatles songs already for Beatles Rock Band. So it wouldn't be any effort for them. Yellow Submarine back bling. Oh man. I would be so down for that. Well, it disappoints me that this game uses the GoldenEye name, but so far it's fine, if just a little bit janky is all. Like, it's got a bit of a jank to it, but it's otherwise fine. All Bond games start good. Oh, Yellow Submarine Glider. Ooh. They could have a POI on the map called Strawberry Fields. They can have an emote where characters get kaleidoscope eyes and the voiceover goes, "The girl with kaleidoscope eyes," and then the emote ends. That'd be good. You've got me wanting something we're never going to get in Fortnite now. It's good to have Bondage Month back. Bruh. Oi, Vlad, how's it going? Speaking of Hitman and IOI, IOI bought the World of Assassination on CD keys last night. Because I have no self-control. Well, give this game credit for having checkpoints. This game would be so much better with a manual aim. Yeah, so the World of Assassination pack on Steam is basically the levels from Hitman 1 for like £3. Whereas the pack I bought on CD keys for just under 20 quid is everything except the minimal levels. Like, you know, like the special DLC levels. So actually everything from the main campaigns. I reckon IOI are probably making something that's a mixture of both. So something that's got the Hitman-style stealthy stuff, but also might have a big, like, bombastic turret section as well. You know, I reckon they're gonna make something that's quite cinematic. Because in terms of Hitman, they don't need to make another game exactly like Hitman, because they have Hitman 3. And Hitman 3 is, like, you know, is endlessly, like, infinitely rescalable, right? They can just add new levels, add new missions. Oh, this month, you can fight as Sean Bean. Next month, you can kill Sean Bean. And, like, just, they can just throw stuff into that game. Keep throwing stuff into that game. And just, you know. They don't have to make a new Hitman game because they can just add story stuff to Hitman 3. as DLC. They've got like a framework now that's infinitely scalable. They've got the freelance missions, which basically means you can play all the old levels but have new targets. Sean Bourne. Yes, apologies. My favorite character from Oblivion, Sean Bourne. It's kind of funny they've got Sean Bourne in Hitman now, when the voice actor for Lucas Grey, Henrik, does a very convincing Sean Bean. Like, an incredibly convincing Sean Bean. It's me, Lucas Grey, your friend. Actually, I'm Henrik from Dragon Quest XI, but don't tell anyone. They're gonna Indiana Jones it and make it first person. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, IOI are very good with third person. I say stick with what they're good at. There's a lot of framework from Hitman they can reuse. Just make it more actiony. This is a really nice looking game by like 2004 standards. To be fair, that is because I'm playing it like 4K upscaled, but you know. The original resolution on GameCube was a lot smaller. Yeah, so Everything or Nothing and From Russia with Love we've played before on previous Bondage months. This is a Bond game I've never played, and then Agent Under Fire I played a little bit of. They're the two I've kind of got in mind for this month. And then, you know, if we got time, Sharpfire. You can access the elusive targets once per 24 hours. Oh, okay, interesting. So I've currently got the plan to do Hitman in January. To do Hitmanuary. That's the current plan. So I've got basically shit tons of Hitman content now. I have the whole thing. I want to play it in VR, and I want to play it in standard as well. Got Hitman 1, Hitman 2, Hitman 3 levels. So fuck it. Hitmanuary. Hit-Manuary sounds like a good time. The important thing is to put a dash in it where it doesn't belong, like Spider-Manuary had a dash in it where it did belong. So I kind of want to call it Hit-Manuary. They are long games. The little bit that I played back in January of 2022, I played the game for 6 hours. I barely got a little ways into the third mission. Odd job? I'd much rather a hand job. Pepsi-Manuary. Dun, 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 dun. So there are precisely 3 video games with Pepsi Man in. 1. Fighting Vipers, Japanese version only on Sega Saturn. Oh, it was a training simulation.
You were directly responsible for the death of 007. Your tactics are inexcusable. There's no place at MI6 for an agent like you. You're dismissed.
Oh, we were kicked out of MIA because we suck. Would you like to save your game? Yeah, sure. I'm definitely saving to a real GameCube memory card. Definitely didn't say running GCI folder. No, not Bond. We are the agent. I'm not sure if we even have a name.
Enemy. Dr. No has broken ranks with our organization. He must be eliminated. I declare war on Goldfinger.
Xenia on a top? I can get an odd job from Xenia on a top?
It could easily have been more than your eye.
Secret Asian man. Right. Let's stir some coffee creamer into my coffee.
The rewards will be great.
An eye for an eye for an
I guess I should probably know more about James Bond to actually appreciate this game's fake plot, but I'm just here for the shooting.
The retinal nerve surgery went well. You are recovered.
It does sound like him, doesn't it?
You'll notice the eye's tactical array activated for your next mission. It may take a few moments to adjust. I've also arranged for your first upgrade, MRI imaging. When activated, magnetic resonance will enable you to see enemies lurking behind cover, but its range is limited and it consumes energy.
Oh, that's cool.
Accordingly.
Now I know why this game is on 2 GameCube discs. It's got a shit ton of FMV. Back in the day, the FMV was the best looking stuff in the game, and it looked amazing. Nowadays, the exact opposite is the case. We can get the gameplay scaling up and looking really good, and the FMV looks like shit. I would take a HD remaster of this, if done properly, if they had the source videos kicking around at EA. Anemic Crisis? I was getting more like Medal of Honor out of this. Like a really bad Medal of Honor. Bought it day one. I skipped it because I had seen that it was using the GoldenEye name, and I wasn't fooled. X? I think that's this button. Yeah. Okay. It's cool, but I don't have much of a use for it. Oh, they've all got HS90s or RCP90s. I don't need that shit. I guess I'll have one of each. Then that means I can have some ammo. GoldenEye with no GoldenEye, but a golden eye. Yeah. So, like, I was not fooled. I knew that it wasn't... I knew that it wasn't a... It wasn't anything to do with Rare's GoldenEye when it came out. I was into Time Splitters, you know, at the time. So we had Time Splitters 2, I think, on GameCube. I want to say that came to GameCube. Time Splitters 1 didn't, but I think 2 did. I do recall having 2 on GameCube. So that was more what I was looking at. Was there no manual aim? No, Z is melee. Is that so? Then I'm even more angry at this game. Because a Free Radical-led GoldenEye remake or reboot would have been so good. He's reloading! So at the time, my heart would have been in the Time Splitters games more, because I knew that's where to go to get the James Bond action. But I realize in hindsight that I skipped like a decently good game, like not terrible. Not amazing, but decently good. And I think that's something I've realized a lot over doing Bondage Month, is how consistently no lower than average Bond games tend to be. Like, there are a few Bond games that are absolutely bad. I don't like the James Bond for Game Boy very much. But I haven't played a Bond game that I seriously hate yet. Which is pretty incredible. .007 for Game Boy. 007 game on the Game Boy is a top-down adventure game that's a little bit like Link's Awakening. You have an inventory system. Yeah, it's Zelda-like, but not in the best ways. It's Zelda-like, but not in the best ways. Zelda 1, maybe, was a bit mazy. Like, Zelda 1 was a bit mazy. That's what 007 on Game Boy is. It's mazy. There is an entire section in, I think, Marrakesh, where you have to do an entire maze and memorize the layout. And you have to go through that maze 2 or 3 times. And every time you go through it, the enemies in that maze respawn. And it's very frustrating. Harpoon RL. Woo. So, Wine I would like to play. Well, World is not enough. Twine. Because I haven't played the Twine. Any versions of Twine, I don't think, for any more than, like, a few minutes. "29 games cancelled by Embracer." Fucking Embracer. Movie tie-in games. Yeah, nowadays you just get, like, a tie-in with a mobile game. The movie tie-in game, as it were, barely exists nowadays. And when it does, it's usually pretty rough. You'll get games based on movie licenses. Like, after they were released, like, well after the movie came out. Like, the two Jumanji games, for instance, by, Outright Games is a good example of where where a game based on a movie is released well after the movie's release. You don't tend to get a lot that are in time. Quantum of Solace being a Casino Royale tie-in, that's one of the best things about it, though, is that you get... Because Quantum of Solace, from what I remember, from the one time I watched the movie, it's a movie where not a lot happens. So making it a Casino Royale game is actually rather clever, because it means you essentially get 2 movies worth of game story. And that's tasty. But you do miss a lot of, I'm pretty sure the end of Quantum of Solace had is that the one where they're in the desert and then they have that building in the desert that's like on an oil refinery and it explodes? Because it was disappointing that wasn't really delved into all that much in the Quantum of Solace game. Didn't get to explore that very much. It's a movie written by not writers. Oh, interesting. I did not know about that. That's cool. That's something I did not know. The Mark II detonator. Oh, it's a gun that explodes. No way. That's legit. Oh. Boom! Shakalaka! 007 Racing, I've heard very good things about. I didn't play it back in the day because I wasn't a racing game fan, and none of my friends, at school or anything, had it. So I didn't get a chance to play it when it was fresh. The game has a beta ending of the movie. There's another game that's like that, Lion King, on the Sega Mega Drive / Genesis, has an entire section in that game that is based on something that was cut from The Lion King. A section as Simba was growing up that was basically cut. So you get to play a level as Simba is growing up, and you get to fight a monkey boss that was not in the actual movie, but was going to be in the movie. So I like seeing that in games, because sometimes you get a bit of what if going on, and it's because something was cut. But then there's other occasions where you get a movie game where there is a what if scenario. I can't think of very many. The one off the top of my head is Monster High 13 Wishes. The video game based on 13 Wishes is based on an alternate ending to the movie where the main cast fucks up, and they have to fix their mistake. Oh, is Wanted Weapons of Fate like a what if, like a prequel? I should really give that game another shot. Haha. Joke unintended. Because I did like the bullet bending mechanic in that game. A lot. I wasn't any good at it, but I liked it. One game I would like to go back to and give another chance is Dark Sector. I've got it on Xbox 360. Ooh, we've had Codus Kitten. Hold on. It disappeared. Codus Kitten, thank you for subscribing. Always good to see a subscription, so thank you very much. Dark Void. Okay, Dark Void I like, but the one thing that would make Dark Void better is if they just got the Rocketeer license. Because it's just a Rocketeer video game. It's just the Rocketeer. If they had just got the Rocketeer license, I think I would have liked Dark Void a lot more. Young suave fella gets his hands on a rocket suit and fights the Nazis. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a Rocketeer game. Well, Dark Void is another one where I'm fairly sure let me check. I'm pretty sure I have that on Xbox 360. I have a big collection spreadsheet that tells me exactly which Xbox 360 games I have. And how many copies as well, which is quite handy. Let me crack open the 360 Quick spreadsheet. And let's have a look under D. Darksiders, Darkstar 1, Dark Sector. I don't have Dark Void. How much is Dark Void nowadays in CEX? Probably quite expensive. Because 360 games are going up and up and up all the time now. Dark Void is £2.50. Oh! Okay. I'm in Dover in 4 days. They got any copies in Dover? They do not have any copies in Dover right now. Any copies in Canterbury? No copies in Canterbury right now. Okay. I'll wait for it to show up in Canterbury or Dover. I'll grab it. They made Quantum Conundrum and Murdered Soul Suspect. The developers of Dark Void are the developers of Murdered. Huh. I did not know that. Destroy first filtration tube. Okay. Yeah, I'll pick up... Next time I see Dark Void in CEX, I'll pick it up. Because now I've given myself the mental note that I'm looking for it. So I will remember. That's a point. Games with gold. Is it already on my... Captain Planet, he's a hero. Putting pollution down to 0. Or something like that. Don't remember. You're not gonna shoot your friend, are you? Is Murdered a good game? I should have thrown a guy in there, shouldn't I? In hindsight, that was probably a special kill. I'm gonna do it. Impress me, video game. Yeah, that counts as a special kill. Murdered is good. It's easy platinum 1000G. You had me at It's an Easy 1000G. I'm fairly sure I have that digitally as part of the... I think it was in the Xbox closing down sale on Xbox 360 for like £2, so I picked it up. What the fuck? My arrow keys and wizard are swapped. That's such a peculiar problem, isn't it? The wizard is at it again. Can I not climb up there? How peculiar. Can I climb up here? And then I can walk around here. Did they not spot that during testing? There we go. They're shooting rockets at me! Son of a bitch! Don't be a dense! I like the way I just dodged it. Like it was nothing. During Black Ops 6 beta when you could use MP players as body shields. Dump gold? That sounds like fun. Oh, fuck. Where am I getting shot from? A helicopter will meet me. Hmm? I think there is an ever so subtle mission marker on the HUD for me to pay attention to. I'm losing health. So, gotta blast! That's an option for a tier list, and I tell you now, I already have considered a Jimmy Neutron tier list. I believe Bames Jond, that's our character in this game, because he's not James Bond, he's Bames Jond, has a third arm. Yeah, I suppose. Or this is just... Well, you see, this isn't a P90, this is like a H90, so it's probably like a special version of the P90 that reloads itself. A HS90. This is the one that reloads itself. Special Magic Edition. Because it magic the gatherings the ammo automatically. B to crouch. I guess I'm gonna have to use that here. Warning. Amputation system. What? This is legit. It's no Medal of Honor, but this is legit. It has a prosthetic arm where its P90 used to be. God, imagine having a P90 and then getting it removed. I can understand if you've got like a P90 millimeters. If you've got a P90 centimeters, that's fairly good. I hope. I hope that's pretty good. PP90. Why do video game developers insist on PP and TP as, like, acronyms for power-ups? Why can't they just go for XP? Huh? Not solid. Can you have segs in this game? I haven't found segs yet. I'm afraid segs is probably only available in GoldenEye on Xbox 360, PS3, and Wii. You can get segs in that Bond game. Main dome reached. Yes, straight from the top of my dome. Well, these guards look the same. You can't say that! Oh yeah, now we're talking. Leroy! Jenkins! They're not dead! There's 3 types of enemies in this. That didn't peak and clip the top end at all. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to using this mic yet. You see, this is my handheld voice recorder that I also use for recording video audio now. So I don't know what the safe limits are for this device yet. Leroy cut audio Jenkins. Maybe I've got some sort of limiter on it to save your ears. I didn't really change the audio settings between the old mic and the new one. So there might have been something I tweaked for the old mic that hasn't carried over. This game is legit. I think I was harsh on it back in the day.
You look like you could use a ride.
Damn straight.
GoldenEye. Welcome to the capital of global operations. We call it the Lair. We have powerful friends here. One gentleman.
Vlad, I am honestly shocked how much I liked that game.
He's waiting to meet you.
I don't think it's particularly amazing, but there are definitely parts of Suicide Squad that are extremely solid. Yeah, for $5. I think I paid £2.14. For £2.14, Suicide Squad was fine. Hey, Kerry, yeah, good, thanks. You? Uruk Art Pack 1. Uruk like pea acid. Uruk acid. Probably comes from the same Latin root, to be fair. It's Christmas, only a week away. You can play from start to finish in single player. There is a start to finish in Suicide Squad. There is a story you can play through, and you can do it alone.
Can cause an enemy's weapon to malfunction. It's also an effective means of manipulating and reprogramming electronic equipment via remote control. This is the first field trial of the EM.
5 hours playing Super Mario Wonder. It's good. I should really finish it. I got too wrapped up in doing the bonus levels, like the bonus levels that have like 7 or 8 star difficulty. I got too wrapped up doing those that I lost interest in finishing the game.
Let's fly.
I think I should go back and finish it, because it's been a year pretty much since it came out.
My tried informant has tracked him to his
I played it solid in the first month that it came out and then stopped playing. So it's probably long enough for me to get back to it now and,
Our contact will provide an appropriate weapon. Miss Galore will
and
fly you up.
you know, not be burned out on it.
The North Tower is impossibly secure, but you will have a clear shot from the neighboring construction site. Don't
Yeah. The way I would describe the Suicide Squad game, I really am trying not to get demonetized here. The way I would describe that game is just boring. It's just boring. It's not bad, it's not terrible, it's just boring. It commits an egregious sin, yes, but it's not the worst thing I've ever played. Aww. Can't throw him out the window. This isn't RoboCop. Which, by the way, I need to go back and finish Rogue City. I was hoping it would go down to a reasonable price on Steam, because one of the things putting me off returning to it was that I bought it on Xbox. But now I've got the Xbox set up in here, I might as well finish Rogue City. Because I did enjoy it. It was one of my favourite games of last year. I think my favorite part of Mario Wonder, I guess spoilers for anybody who hasn't played it, is the music levels. Like the levels that specifically have that just break out randomly into song. James Pond Robocod. Are you suggesting we do a Pondage month? Is that a thing you're suggesting? Pondage month? Come on, hard drive. Come on, hard drive. Come on. Come on, hard drive. You can do it. Thumbnails, stream, bondage month, Pondage. Oh, it's a Photoshop document. Hold on. I'm going to open Photoshop on stream. This is not going to be a complete disaster. I have thought about it. If I'm going to do RoboCod, then I'm really going to have to be particular about it. Oh, the thumbnail I've got is for Underwater Agent. Right, okay. If I'm doing RoboCop, I want to be... RoboCod, I want to be specific about it. There is a version I want to play. This is the Amiga version. Apparently I have 2 copies in here. James Pond 2 RoboCod. Top secret FI5H. Piracy is theft. Don't worry. This copy is legit. Maybe takes over Toy Factory and holds world to ransom. In a bid for world domination, the evil Dr. Maybe has taken over the main North Pole-based toy factory and has sabotaged many of the toys destined for homes throughout the world this Christmas. As of yet, we do not know his demands, but world leaders are meeting as a matter of urgency to discuss the situation in an effort to avert his treacherous threats. There's like a full story in here, and then there's like your dossier from FI5H. We're depending on you, Pond. Good luck, RoboCod. This is so cool. So, I have an Amiga. I inherited it. My father received it from one of his students when he was working at college, and I inherited it. So I have an Amiga. Not only do I have an Amiga, I have the composite output for the Amiga. I have the special composite card. So this is an option. I would love to stream this. So maybe we could do RoboCod. Bondage month October. No, that was spooky streams. So we did spooky streams. I have an Amigo and an Amiga, like Samedy Amigo. When I think of Samedy Amigo, like, you would think that Bellini's ba 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 would be the song you would think of, right? But in my head, when I hear the word Samedy Amigo said, I think of, like, songs from Samedy Amigo 2000. I think of, like, Toot toot pour ma chérie, mon chéri. Da 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 da. Besoin de toi. It's in French, I don't know the words. But Draven might. Toot toot pour ma chérie, mon chéri. Do 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 do. Oh, the Spanish for male and female friends. Ah, that'll be why they're called that in Samedy Amigo then. I learned something today. James Bond 2 is also a Christmas game. Yes, it is. I'd want to do the Amiga version, preferably on hardware, but I am happy to do it. I would be happy to do it on an emulator if the hardware doesn't work out. But I think on hardware it would give us an extra, like feel of authenticity. Like something like this, it's okay that I'm playing a GameCube game on a PC with a DualSense 5, but you know, playing RoboCod Amiga version on a DualSense on PC is kind of like, would just be weird. It wouldn't feel right. Overlord or Overlord 2? You've mentioned them before. Do I have them on Xbox 360? Because I think what happened was I got them all on Steam, and I thought, I'd like to play them on Steam. And then I thought, they came out on Xbox 360. They have achievements. I'd want to play them on Xbox 360. Let's see. Overlord. Not to be... You see, I got them confused with Overlord the anime, and I'm like, that's strange. I have Overlord 1 on Xbox 360. Toi, viens avec moi, et prends-toi à mon bras. J'ai mis sensi sur Santa Vu Santa Core. Is that too much cherry? Or am I trying to sing the wrong thing? Too pour ma chérie, mon chéri. Do 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 do. Apparently it was hugely... Sorry for talking with my mouth full. Apparently that song was hugely popular in Japan, which is why it's in Samedy Amigo 2000. Toot toot pour ma chérie, mon chéri. Do 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 do. I forget the name of the guy, but it's like Jean-Michael Richardson or something like... Some like really long name. I still haven't got around to fucking Lost Kingdom. And I promised you I would play Lost Kingdoms. I promised you that like 5 years ago. What's wrong with me? What's the best way to play that? Hardware? Oh, Michelle Polnareff! That's right! And that's where Polnareff in JoJo gets his name from. Amstrad. Oh. That'd be nice to have. So, Amstrad, that was the thing that was part owned by... What's his face on the, not the American version, but the UK version of The Apprentice? It was like, what was his name? The guy on that. Alan Sugar. Yeah, he was one half of Amstrad, wasn't he? Because I remember that, but I don't remember who else was part of Amstrad. But I remember that he was. I don't know. I don't believe in like lords, in like British culture, like lords and ladies. You know what I mean? Like, nobody is a lord or a lady to me until they do something for me specifically. You know? The Bible says, I shall have no idols besides Jesus. Okay? So therefore, I cannot call anyone else a lord because it goes against my religion. And I don't believe in no gods, no other gods, and no kings and queens, because the only royalty to me is the royalty of God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit. You could just imagine that in a court of law. Can't you? Korean pop music posters. We must get rid of Blackpink before they take over the world. Blackpink are dangerous. Armed and dangerous. If you see Blackpink, do not engage. Run. I'm just saying it because it would get a reaction. I've never listened to any Blackpink. Not intentionally, anyway. I probably heard it playing in, like, HMV or something. Speaking of armed and dangerous, what kind of game was that? Was that, like, a first-person shooter? The name is familiar. I think I remember the cover being, like, a very generic, just, like, grey metal cover, and the words armed and dangerous. LucasArts third-person shooter and funny. You had me at LucasArts. Lost Kingdoms. Aha, but here's the thing. I own it on GameCube physically, so I could play the first one on hardware. But I'd have to play the second one on emulator. I do own the first one. We don't have HMV anymore, so no need for competition. Golden Disc charge up to €70 for vinyl and €35 for Blu-ray. That's crazy. So a Blu-ray in HMV is on average 10 to 15, unless it's on clearance or it's a lower priced Blu-ray or it's been out for a while. So I picked up Five Nights at Freddy's recently for £8 on Blu-ray. And I was happy with that. For a standard Blu-ray, I was happy with that. It was the same price as buying a second-hand copy in CEX, except this copy is brand new and sealed. So... At a supermarket, you're paying £15 for a Blu-ray, at least. Some of the box sets in supermarkets are insane. Season 1 of the Chucky television show is £35 in Morrison's, which is just crazy. Can I kill this thing? Yes. That particular soldier with the goggles looks like Sergeant, oh, what's his name? Ramirez? Cortez from Time Splitters. And I can't unsee it. Oh my god, I actually died on easy mode. I would like to get the... How much is the Chucky TV series in CEX on Blu-ray? Let's have a look. Because I got the Chucky movie set on Blu-ray. I've ripped them all. They're actually down Garlips's house at the moment. £6 for season 1 on Blu-ray. £10 for season 2. It was season 3 that was in Morrison's, right? Yeah, but still £12 on DVD in CEX and 22. So Chucky season 1 6, Chucky season 2 10, Chucky season 3 22. I hear it's good. I mean, it's from the original creator. Don't trust modern development teams to make a new Lost Kingdoms. I can understand that. They would simplify any game like that for starters, and, you know, from what I understand, that's like a strategy game, right? Fuck me! RPG card-based. Why did I think it was like a strategy game? The Problem Child box set. Isn't that... Oh god, who was it that was in Problem Child? Was it Hilary Duff? Which one was Problem Child? It was somebody like Disney Channel, wasn't it? John Ritter. John Ritter's killing spree? Akira Kurosawa's killing spree? He is in Problem Child. He is the Problem Child. This is the first time I've found, like, a difficult part in this game. There's our drone. Who the fuck was it? Why did I think it was a girl in Problem Child? Who the fuck was in Problem Child? John Ritter. Why did they give a different Ritter? Search Wikipedia for Killing Spree film. Tim Ritter. Tim Ritter. Tim Ritter's Killing Spree. Got another drone. All right. Emulation. Save state. Save state to slot. Slot 1. Saving now. Save complete. Modern. Old-fashioned problems with modern solutions. Oh, corpse fade. That's boring. I think the whole point was I was meant to run through this section, but... That's not my style. I'm rogue agent, bitch. Ducking! Ha! Yeah, B, more like... BRE. BRE. For breakfast. Corpse fade annoys me in games in general, especially games that are meant to be immersive. Yet at the same time, whenever I made maps for Half-Life, I always turn corpse fade on all the enemies. So I'm a liar and a fraud. The only time like corpse fade has worked for me in a game where I've been like, oh, that's cool, is the Wii and I think Xbox 360 and PS3 G.I. Joe game had corpse fade on the enemies, and because the game is set within a video game, from what I remember, like the characters make reference to the fact the bodies disappear and how that's not realistic, and that, you know, a good video game would not have corpse fade in it. And that's always stuck with me. Fourth wall utterly shattered. You love to see it. Now where do I go? Was this rooftop just for show? Oh, there's a zip line here. Shotgun on a zip line. I'm getting shot from somewhere down here. Yeah! Fucker. The shoot and reload twirl. Yeah, that's why he's got to have 3 hands. It's the only thing that makes sense. That's the moment where you show the clip of him with 3 hands and then you do a freeze frame and you play the Earthbound music with a caption. It's like 3-hand Bond? Question mark? Three hands would be awkward in the bedroom. It would. You can grab your partner's hands and their ass at the same time. That's possibly the best response anybody could have come up with. Minimized funeral costs due to corpse fade. Well, I guess. That's one positive, I suppose. Did they hear me? Did they hear me shot? I'm gonna say something really controversial, folks. I think this game's pretty good. Okay, yeah, fine. Fine is fine. It's, you know, it's not really gold-fingered. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Freddy got gold-fingered. I'm not here. I'm not here. Ian Fleming would be turning in his grave like a rotisserie chicken. If they are looking for a new James Bond game for VR, they could retool this for VR. This would be fun. Christopher Lee was the inspiration for James Bond. Is that true? Ooh, that's some good quiz knowledge. Hey guys, we're back to take a camera to places in games where you can't take it, lol. Oh, there's nothing inside the building. I was very disappointed. The lines there made me think, you know, there would be something behind there. Christopher Lee was the coolest motherfucker alive. That's what I've heard. You know, he did like metal music and everything. Like, I get that Austin Powers is like a parody on James Bond, but the names are definitely more the American end of, like, sense of humor than, like, the British sense of humor. Like, British people don't say hump, you know. Americans do, so I wanna hump a lot is, like, is definitely more of an American joke than, like, a British joke. Like, trust the Americans to take a British joke and just, like, simplify it. To the point of, like, sheer absurdity. Jubblies. They did their research for the fembots. That's all I'll say. That backing music's fun. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you and you! And fuck you! Fuck you! I got a headshot on that RPG guy. I like this enough, and apparently the Nintendo DS version is okay. Which I find extra surprising. Next choice for Bond. I really think... Like, I keep saying this, but I don't think anybody takes me seriously. Julian Barrett. I think people think I'm joking. But Julian Barrett. I know, he's in his 50s. Julian Barrett. He was recently in Knuckles, which I still need to see. I think Matt Holness would make a great villain, and I think Richard Ayoade would make a great Q, which would give us a Garth Marenghi's Dark Place reunion. Matt Berry would also make a good Bond. If you want someone a bit younger, Ignacio. What's his name? Ignacio Lopez. Does he have a Wikipedia page? He does not have a Wikipedia page. Okay. Ignacio Lopez. He has his own website. Go figure. If you're looking for someone younger to be Bond, Ignacio Lopez. I think they would be my picks. Julian Barrett and Ignacio. He would have a Spanish Wikipedia page being Welsh and... What's he, Welsh-Irish? Welsh-Scottish? Well, they've got a gun that slows me down. I want one. Venom. Understandable based on the name, yeah. Possibly of that descent, I don't know. I want to throw this guy off the rooftop. Oh, that's very frustrating. Into the Venom. Yes! Daniel Radcliffe could pull it off. I think Daniel Radcliffe would make a really good Bond villain. Radcliffe could definitely do it, but I like the idea of Radcliffe playing a villain more. Because he could then... They could definitely tease in a little bit of his character maybe being a former child film star. For the added, like, oomph of the role. Okay. Oh, there's a zip line. Oh, it goes down there. Hello? Oh, you found me! Oh, you found me! Emma Watson as the Bond girl. I wouldn't say no, but I feel like Emma Watson would say no. I think she has a bit too much self-awareness. Like, that's the nicest way I can put it. She has a bit too much self-awareness for a role like that. Escape route as the Bond girl. Why, hello there, Bond. Never again. Martin Freeman as Bond would be good. Martin Freeman also strikes me as a great Q. Or even as somebody at MI6 who maybe is another agent. Fuckers. What are you? I found enemy model variety number 4. We found it, guys. We found the 4th enemy model. Cillian Murphy. Who is that? What have they been in? The name is familiar. Cillian Murphy. Oh, right, I haven't seen... Oh, right, I haven't seen it, but that's the guy from the Oppenheimer memes who's like... Yeah, I know the guy.
Warning. Data security compromised.
Warning. Data security compromised. This does feel very robotic to play. Like, the aiming is dog shit. It's dog shit aiming. I was almost going to show my teeth there, escape route. What did I say that bothered you? I'm not going to watch Oppenheimer because it's 3 hours long. I have much better things to do with my time. Oh, Cillian. How am I supposed to know? It's written with a fucking C! It's not a Grand Prix, it's a Grand Prix, right? Just goes to show I've never heard of the guy. I got his fucking name wrong. Another one? 2? This is silly now. Another 2. This is silly now. Fuck. I blew myself up. So what am I supposed to do? Pronounce that as Branagh and get told off? Branagh? 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 Branagh. Kenneth Branagh. Poirot. Alright. That might be what I know his name in connection with then. Right. Branagh. I've heard of him. Maybe in relation to Poirot, I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't watched the Poirots, but... I feel like you're just picking things that are hard to pronounce now, just to get me to fuck up. Who was he in Harry Potter? He wasn't Gilderoy Lockhart, was he? Alright, okay, cool. I liked him as Lockhart. He was pretty good. One of the best parts of the second movie. I'm curious about that, about how that television series is going to turn out. I hope it's a little bit closer to the books. They've got more time to play with, so hopefully it turns out better. I liked the books as a kid. I mean, that's the key thing, right? I read them as a kid, so I have like a soft spot for them.
Dr. No must think you're dead. Now he's after me.
Come on! Ah, disappointing. I can't destroy those by shooting them. That would have been a nice touch. We've had an Irish Bond, and he was very good. Wasn't Pierce Brosnan Irish? I say wasn't he. He still is an Irishman, I think. Oh, these have got like such a big shit-eating grin. It's like, whoa, ho, ho, ho. You can just imagine these as like guardians protecting a doorway. It's just like, oh, ho, ho. I'm red and he's blue. I'm blue and he's red. Who's telling a lie?
That bomb house is run by the Hong Kong fire. Maybe not enemies today.
We found a new enemy model, guys. A new enemy model. Oh, I am getting major Red Steel vibes from this room. I'm expecting Tom Salter's music to play. Pierce Brosnan is Irish. Aha! I thought so. Beg your pardon. Forgot to knock. I made a video years ago called GoldenEye. I don't know if it's up. I don't think it's up on YouTube anymore. Yo! Escape from British Lost Media! Let me see if I can dig out GoldenEye. If I play it to you, I will have to cut it from the VOD. Let me see. Where would it be saved? Sort by name. Please stop grouping. Please stop grouping things. Thank you. Let's see. New folder. It's always the first place to check is a folder called new folder. It's still grouping it! Fucking son of a bitch. No. Next drive. New folder. New folder. New folder? No. New folder 4. Whenever I need a folder, it's just like, new folder. Nope. Documents. I think it was named after my old YouTube channel's name. The folder in question. Let's try my X drive. Video. Oh, don't tell me it's on the external hard drive. Might have to not show it today. Which is disappointing, but it also means it's something for you to look forward to next time. Yeah. Do I have like a big I need to sort through this folder to go through? I think it might be in that folder, wherever that folder is. It's ridiculous. I can't find that, but like I got the Wolverine prototype still on here. La la la, I didn't say anything, Insomniac Games. Maybe it's in a zip with the name of the old channel or old videos. X drive. Nope. It wouldn't be on that drive. It's in my, like, videos folder. No. Would it be in my documents folder at all? I'll stop looking for it in a sec. This is awkward. It's time that I reveal my true identity. Chief Anti-Piracy Investigation Officer for Insomniac. You've been playing the long game, that's for sure. Like, since before that prototype was even around. That's very impressive. Ah! Found it! It's in a folder called Public. Behold, GoldenEye. It has a date of 2015, but I think it's much older. I think this is about a 2000... Let me have a look. Date modified, 2015. Let me have a look at date created. No, I don't have the original date. I have the 2015 date. Ladies and gentlemen, presented without commentary, GoldenEye.
Uncle Andros!
And I'll have to wipe that from the VOD. For copyright reasons. For the full use of the Postman Pat theme song. You gotta think, I made that back in like 2009. I was like 19 when I made that. That's one of those things, for whatever reason, I decided to hold on to, even though it's garbage. I have like a very soft spot in my heart for that particular video, despite it being a bunch of old toss. I just couldn't let myself part with it. Uncle Andros! They're like the tiniest bit of D-Techno life. Whoa! Da-da-da-da. Originally, I had edited a scene where Bond is like moving the metal, like the warheads, like the metal cage full of warheads, back and forwards. And I superimposed a banana on top of it, And I wish I'd kept that. It was moving a banana back and forth. Yes, there was a full version of GoldenEye planned. That was the short version of GoldenEye. Hey, I just finished this level. Welcome. This is my first time playing this game, so I'm playing on easy because I'm a scrub. And I know scrubs are the kind of guy that get no love from TLC, but... Why is the aim so slow on the fucking scope? I just want to kill them all. They're taking advantage of the fact that they can move faster than I can aim. Do these enemies respawn? I haven't hollered at TLC, but maybe one of these days I will. Maybe if they piss me off, especially. Alright, yeah, take care, Carrie. It was nice to have you pop in. December is all about the month of Bond. It's all bondage. GoldenEye Band X is now subscribed. Thank you very much for subscribing. Hey, Ant Keeps Gaming. Are you still in Birmingham? Or are you home now? You are home. How was what expo were you going to? How was the expo? Sushi Sunshine, Sushi Sunshine, Shala, la 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 la, Nani Kore. How's it going, Sushi Sunshine? Sushi Sunshine is here. Ant Keeps Gaming is here. Vlad is here. GoldenEye Band X is here. Everybody's here. It's like that one Smash Brothers trailer. Everyone is here. Can I, like, burn them to death? Yes. I can burn them to death in the sauna. That is cool. Comic-Con was okay, not much for you. That's fair. Triad Informer who betrayed us!
Let's go for the work.
He's gonna be Triad in the court of war. It just said pussy on the screen. What? Oh, pussy galore. Pussy. Pussy galore. Pussy. Pussy pussy. Pussy galore. Pussy cat. Pussy. Pussy galore. Thank you. That was my new beat poem. Are you planning on doing From Russia with Love after this? I am afraid to say I have already played through From Russia with Love in full. That game is easily one of my favorite Bond games. Sean Connery sounds a little bit strange in it because, you know, he was quite old at that point, and his Scottish accent had become very pronounced. So, listening to him in that game when he's like, From Russia with Love, you can't work out a single word he's saying. It's such a thick accent, but I did enjoy that game very much. That is a very, very solid game. And I think if I did stream it again, I'd probably play it on hardware, because there were a few graphical glitches when I played it on Dolphin a few years back. The plans for this month are Rogue Agent and Agent Under Fire so far. Possibly the PC version of Nightfire to see how bad it truly is. Helicopters, uh-oh. Destroy the aircraft. I thought we were fighting aircraft. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's what I call drones. You call drones aircraft. Yes. And you call them aircraft despite the fact that nobody crafts them. You clipped my beat poem. Pussy galore. Destroy Dr. No's aircraft. Okay, there is an aircraft. Right, okay. When I finish with him, he's gonna be Dr. No brains left in his head. That wasn't actually very good. So this is as good as the N64 version. This is GoldenEye Rogue Agent, which is sort of like not GoldenEye at all. It uses the name GoldenEye to try and trick people into buying it. It's about a completely different agent who has an eye made out of gold. Is it better than the original GoldenEye? I mean, in some ways, it is objectively better graphically. It is, you know, it runs at a better frame rate. But it's not based on the GoldenEye film. It is its own thing, with its own characters and own story. That is sort of like a what-if featuring a lot of classic Bond villains. I don't think it's particularly bad. It's just... I can see why it used the name GoldenEye, because it had to trick people into buying it somehow. You know that meme that's like... people who only saw GoldenEye once had to recreate GoldenEye from memory. Yeah? That's what this feels like. It's... I see what you're getting at, Anne. I see what you're getting at. But the number of drones in this game is nowhere near as egregious as the number of TIE fighters in The Force Unleashed. I appreciate the reference. The reference checks out. In the words of Captain America, I understood that reference. It's a reference to back when I played Star Wars The Force Unleashed, and unfortunately, stream number 2 of 3 is missing. That I had to delete due to a Content ID claim way back in the day. So there is a chunk of that Force Unleashed stream that's gone forever. But the clip is still around and easily accessible, so... It's on my channel. There is a playlist that says ERB's favorites start here, further down on my page, and it's in that playlist. So it's easy enough to find. The thumbnail is my old channel icon, red with googly eyes, with an angry expression. Are you monologuing, Draven? Is that one of them vagina monologues I heard so much about? What's the okay, hold on. I'll link you to the video. It's probably easier. I'll link you to the video inside the playlist. So that way, you have the playlist of all the things I consider some of my best content as well. If I scroll down, it's start here, ERB's favorites. I'll link you to the video specifically. So pull it out of the sky. I'll go ahead and link that. And it's linked as part of the playlist. So if you click through to that, you'll also be in the playlist of 52 videos. The 52 videos I consider to be like a good sampling of everything on my channel. So on there is like the Medal of Honor tier list, then Kira Kira Pop Princess Sushi Bites, the Tasty Teacher clip from Moemon, the Phantom Breaker Sushi Bites, The Future of Retro Gaming Isn't, where I rip into John Burton, Model Oshare Audition Sushi Bites, which I think is one of the strongest Sushi Bites I've done in terms of like content, funny, information together. All These Beautiful Women, which is the Smash Brothers clip, the funny one.
All these beautiful women, and you want to fuck the doll.
Back when AI was new. The Japanese Indie Games Part 1 and Part 2. The Forspoken rant, when Square Enix didn't give me a key for Forspoken. The Monster High tier list, Sushi Bites on Sutatsuke Oendan. The Eiko Investigates on Joe Wonder and the Enigmatic Adventures. Hitobo Hero Sushi Bites. The System Shock using AI rant, where I talk about generating sad Saria for almost 3 minutes. Udakumi Go Shichigo on PS Vita. The Goku Fidget Hero clip from an old Android game stream. The Snowball Kid Sushi Bites. My song Looking for Panties in All the Wrong Places, which sampled the theme song to... Oh god, what's that game called? It's the game where you go around photographing girls' upskirts on PS4. Has a really long name. There's no way I'm going to remember it. VTubers episode of Sushi Bites. VTubers There's No Escape. And you get the idea. Like, it's all content that I think is very strong. And in that playlist is Pull It Out of the Sky, the High Score Girl episode of Real Asia, the Super Smash shows on Ocean themed shows, whole bunch of Super Smash shows and weekly Dirantos. Yeah, it's a very big playlist with a lot. Natsuhiro High School. Yeah, there's no way I would have remembered that. Yes, Natsuhiro. Is that the Shut the Fuck Up Tim Sweeney voice? It is, but I don't have the clip. Although streams from that era, there's probably a point where I played the clip and we'd be able to isolate it from there. Yeah, the whole name is a paragraph. It's like I joined the photography club and didn't intend to, and all I did at the photography club was take photos of schoolgirls' panties, and it's a very long title. It's like, as you say, a paragraph long. Minami Momochi episode is not in the playlist. Yes, it is. Reopen closed tab. Let me have a look. Oh, sorry. Sushi bites. Sushi bites. You're right, it isn't. Interesting. It should be. I just had a comment on that today, actually, 1 hour ago, that said, I respect your opinion. Heck, I used to find Anime Gaio creepy, but since found Ashley Yume and Rumi Ida and love Kigu's Anime Gaio now. Somebody who obviously didn't watch the video and absorb it, because I say Anime Gaio's creepy, but I'm in love with Minami Momochi, so they got the wrong idea. Yeah, I'll add that to the playlist, because that... How a new exchange student, like myself, ran into his childhood friend on the school tour, then for some reason became super popular with the girls for his daily scoops on the school photography club, even though he only takes panty shots, and what he thinks as he goes on dates during his summer and island school life. Yeah. That's the, yeah. It's a very long title. I kind of appreciate that this game had a regenerating health system. That's kind of neat for when this game came out. A lot of games still had, like, health packs and things. And for the record, I hate health packs. I would much rather have a regenerating health, even if that is considered lame. Even if Dookie Nuki's gonna make fun out of it. I do like a regenerating health system in a video game. It feels fairer. Yes, you posted the very, very nostalgic-y. I wonder if that video is getting pushed to people at the moment for some reason. Because you watched it again. Like, did you choose to watch it again, or did YouTube, like, suggest it to you? So I'd be curious to know if YouTube suggested it to you. Segmented health systems, really not a fan. Really not a fan, I must say. Segmented health gets on my wick. Is segmented health in... Is segmented health in, like, Crisis 2, if I remember? I didn't like that very much. Is it Crisis 2? What did we play recently that had segmented health? And I was really like, oh, no, I don't want to deal with this right now. Can't remember.
Dr. No's elite forces are equipped with greater firepower than the troops you faced.
Medal of Honor Airborne, that's it. YouTube didn't suggest it, but I decided to watch the Sushi Bites Season 4 playlist. Oh, nice. Let me have a look at Season 4. Playlists.
Which increases significantly when the shield is taking direct fire.
Let's see what was in Season 4. The Sushi Bites seasons are kind of vague, really, because, you know, how does one define a season of anything? It's just around about the time the videos were made. Cardcaptor Sakura episode weak, needs redoing. Aoi Blink is fine. Jackie Chan was fine. Puli Rula was a lot of fun. Kira Kira Pop Princess, I consider one of my best. And Minami Momochi, yeah. Minami Momochi needs to be added to... Hello, Internet. Watashi wa anonymous.
Hello, Internet.
Watashi wa Anonymous.
Right. Save to start here, ERB's favorites. Okay, it's in the favorite playlist now.
Sounds like the action's concentrated on the lowest levels, near the vault.
Jackie Chan PC Engine game. No, the Jackie Chan arcade game. Jackie Chan, the Kung Fu Master, and Jackie Chan Fists of Fire. I'm toying with the idea of doing a live stream where I play, like, every Sushi Bites episode back to back. We just chat.
Watching you die will be very pleasurable.
It's Senior Honor Top. Oh boy, I'd like to be on the top of her. I'd like her to be on the top of me. Fuck. This room's a bit dicey, isn't it? There was a PC Engine Jackie Chan game. It's the same game that's on the Famicom. It's the side-scrolling platformer. Then there's a Jackie Chan game on PlayStation 1 called Jackie Chan Stuntmaster. Jackie Chan tier list? There's not that many Jackie Chan games, to be fair. The two Jackie Chan arcade games. Jackie Chan on the PC Engine that's also on the Famicom. Jackie Chan Stuntmaster. Was there a PS2 Jackie Chan game? I don't think so. Like, there's more Bruce Lee games, I think. Maybe like a combination of Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan tier list. Who's the better martial artist on his video games? Jackie Chan game on the Chinese console. Zebo? Did the Zebo have a? The Zebo wasn't Japanese. Wasn't Chinese. Casino? Is this a Royale? Is this a Royale casino? I like Bondage Month, because Bondage Month bonds everyone together. We come together in bondage. All of us together. Bonded together in pure bondage. It is the best feeling. The fuck am I even talking about? He hit me with the exploding gun! Why doesn't my gun explode? There we go. I feel bonded. Yay! Bondage! Bondage! It always gets a reaction. It's like, oh, we're doing bondage this month. What? Like, James Bond. Well, the original thing was like the on TV in the UK, right, around Christmas time. That's when you would tend to get all the Bond movies, right, on TV. That doesn't happen anymore now. Now it's the Harry Potter movies all year round. The GoldenEye Blu-ray is disappointing. In what sense? Like, is it a bad transfer? Are there scenes missing? Is the sound not great? Because if it's like something like color reproduction isn't brilliant, then with all due respect, I would be the only people that would care about that are absolute fucking nerds. In which case, who gives a shit? Oh, poorly upscaled. Yeah, I can get behind that being disappointing. Case in point, Interstellar 5555. The 5 Ikra, 5 Tori of the 5 Tar 5 system. Or the 5 Tori of the 5 Ikra 5 Tar 5 Istem by Daft Punk. That Blu-ray is hideous quality. It's like they took the DVD master and just blew it up without making it look better at all. Yeah. It's an ugly Blu-ray. Never have I been so disappointed in a Blu-ray since buying Kamen Rider 01 and all the subtitles being hard-coded. Yeah, genuinely I would say the DVD probably looks better because it's not blown up. I don't know if they've done a better Blu-ray since, but the Blu-ray that came out, like the original Blu-ray, horrible. It's like Adam Chaplin's Blu-ray. That apparently has a very bad master. Right, if I'm going to make use of this rocket launcher in the lift, I first need to take out the 2 windows. Right. What, AVGN? To use the rocket launcher in the lift, we first need to take out the 2 windows. Ah, this is ass! Why is the elevator stopped? What were they thinking? You're gonna tell me now that that clipped? That the volume cut out? And the guy, get this, it's not GoldenEye, it's GoldenEye! More like golden ass! That reminds me of the clip from 10 Crazy Minutes where I do the, It's good, I'm gonna have to play it. The clip from 10 Crazy Minutes. Let's see, is it in this project's folder? 10 CM, 10 Crazy Minutes complete. Right, pause. That's me licking the photo of Lilo. Me getting covered in a net. Right, okay. It's at the end of this section.
It's the same tune everywhere on the plug and play, but Aladdin on the Genesis is jazz, jazz, jazz. Number 4, Digicel. Aladdin on the Genesis used state-of-the-art technology developed by geniuses over at Virgin Interactive to turn drawings into Genesis graphics data, allowing the game to be packed full of top-quality art. All those frames of animation, those big sprites, that incredible detail. It's not even fair to compare them, really. And number 5, Dave Perry. What is your wish? Well, how about I wish for a better game? I'd rather eat the dried turds out of Iago's multi-fur while Jasmine fucks me up the ass with the Sultan's giant butt-rupturing dildo. This game fucking sucks, it sucking fucks, it licks my toes and I don't like it. Aladdin and...
Yeah. That was a fun one. Yeah, green screened into AVGN's room. That one's a fun one. It licks my toes, and I don't like it. Yeah. Well, the original joke, right, was we were going to have Felix, our cat, Felix, come in and sniff my feet as part of a joke in the video. That was originally something we were going to have. Instead, I ended up having the clip of me staring at and licking the photo of Lilo, right? But the original joke was that Felix was going to come in and sniff my toes. And then that joke was going to be a callback to that. But we ended up not filming Felix sniffing my toes. We filmed him sniffing my feet in my shoes, and the joke didn't really come across. If you think it's dumb, it was a Garlips idea. It was a Garlips joke. I was opposed to it the whole time. But if you think it was brilliant, it was an Escape Route original. A few of Garlips' ideas were put into 10 Crazy Minutes. Where we shot the Stitch segments was Garlips' idea. Garlips suggested the place, Garlips drove me to the place, and I'm like, yeah, this is good. This is just rural enough. And that's when we found that somebody had left, like, a makeshift campsite with stuff there. I'm like, perfect. We can make use of this. And the netting was there, and I'm like, yeah, right. I'm gonna wrap myself up in this netting, I'm gonna pretend to take a shit, I'm gonna drink an energy drink can, and then pretend to throw up. It's gonna be hilarious. And that's how that segment was born. It eats my toenail clippings and my verrucas, and I don't like it. You definitely have verrucas if you walked around barefoot in the place that I shot that Stitch clip. I was definitely wearing my trainers in that scene. If I go ahead and do a Lilo and Stitch tier list like I'm thinking about for next year, to coincide with the live action movie, then the Stitch onesie will get fresh usage. I'm thinking closer to the release of the movie, I'll do, like, Instagram Reels and TikTok videos. Or whatever's replaced TikTok at that point. Saying, like, oh yeah, I've just got off the... wrapping up the filming for the new Stitch movie. It's been an honor to work with Disney on this. This scene is making me think of the Metal Gear Solid 2, where I was in a canteen on a boat shooting glass bottles of wine and ketchup and stuff. So, there was a phrase coined recently by Rerez on YouTube. An ice bucket moment in video games. And what he was referring to was during the tanker section, he was younger, he was playing Metal Gear Solid 2, and it blew his mind that he could shoot the ice bucket, and ice cubes would come out, and then the ice cubes would melt, or he could shoot the ice cubes and they would break. And that blew his mind as a young man. And he said, you know, I'm now looking for more video games that have these ice bucket moments. And I was thinking, ice bucket moment. I can get behind that term. So, you know, I refer to them now as ice bucket moments. There's a great example he used from Splinter Cell that's quite famous now. It did the rounds on Twitter a few years back, where there is a fish tank, and if you shoot the fish tank, the water drains out to where your bullet hole is. And if you shoot the fish tank again above where you shot your first bullet hole, the fish tank breaks and the fish comes out. If you shoot again lower than where you first shot, the water will then drain down to there. And that blew a lot of people's minds when they rediscovered it, like, in the last couple of years. These are one-armed bandits. These are casino machines. We're in a casino. I like it when a game goes the extra mile to make something interactable that doesn't need to be. And he was saying, like, if you're looking for ice buckets in video games, the first place to look is in the bathroom. So many video games have bathrooms. Then he points out, you know, the bathroom in Prey, for example, Prey 2006, that is fully interactable. Yeah, flushing loos, hand dryers. That sort of thing. Tons of interactivity in video game bathrooms specifically. And he says, you know, ice buckets are a sign that, you know, the game staff are not overworked. They're not having to hit, like, crazy strict deadlines. You know, they're given the freedom to explore. They're given the freedom to experiment. Because the game is coming along nicely. There's plenty of time to have a play. And he says, you know, that's the sign of a good game, is whether or not it has ice buckets. And I can get behind that sentiment. Like, I've never found ice buckets, as he describes them, in shit games. You know, I found them in good games that have, you know, that have ended up being quite, like, well constructed and finished. And yeah, I think if you find those sorts of ice bucket moments in video games, it's a sign that the staff have, you know, been given the freedom to really have a play and experiment and find what works, and they're not really under a strict time limit. You won't find that attention to detail, you won't find that experimentation in a movie game that's rushed to meet a deadline. There's a lot I don't agree with Rerez on. You know, he shits on Duke Nukem Forever. He put an entire video out that says, like, Duke Nukem Forever's plot doesn't make sense. And then he proceeds to explain in detail why Duke Nukem Forever's plot makes sense. It blows my mind. It's like, the aliens are all over Duke's base, but apparently they haven't started attacking yet. And I'm like, for the love of God, the President of the United States gave the order for the aliens to kill Duke Nukem, and in return, the aliens and the President of the United States would sign a peace treaty. It's because Duke Nukem is alive that the aliens start attacking the Earth. And they don't start attacking until Duke Nukem fires a shot from his mounted machine gun. Up until then, they don't lay fire. They've got aliens sneaking into Duke's base to kill him, yes, because that's all part of the plan. That's all according to Keikaku, right? It's as soon as he attacks back that the whole thing falls to shit. And if you beat Duke Nukem Forever, I know, crazy notion, something people should do before making their video about the game, it is explained at the end that it was all a plan to kill Duke, and that there would have been peace. That video frustrated me. And then Rerez did a video on Balan Wonderworld. It's just bad. It's like Balan Wonderworld flawed game? Absolutely. You won't catch me disagreeing with that statement. Balan Wonderworld flawed? Yes. Balan Wonderworld bad? No. I appreciate the good things that Balan Wonderworld tried to do. On PS5, it is an extremely beautiful game with a fuck ton of detail. Yes, it's missing a jump button. Yes, I can understand why that is annoying. Yes, having a numbered stock of suits is annoying. There are definitely flaws with the game's design. Is it a bad game? No. Not even close. I played it through from start to finish on live stream, on this channel, and I was enjoying myself. I want to say I did 4 streams of it. 4 streams sounds about right. Let's have a look. Balan. I did 6 streams of it. So let's count how much Balan I played. 2, 4, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15. I do not play a bad game for 15 hours. Okay? The game must have been enjoyable for me to put 15 hours into it on live stream. Okay? A bad game it is not. A flawed game? Absolutely. Worst game of the year? You've got to be out of your fucking mind. Worst game of the year it came out? Not a chance. Let's have a look. Video games released in... what year did Balan Wonderworld come out? 2021? Right. Video games released in 2021. Halo Infinite released in a bad state. Let's see. No More Heroes 3 is bad, but I did play through it from start to finish. 12 minutes! 12 minutes! The game that's about a brother and sister who want to fuck, is that right? Or was it a dad and a daughter that want to fuck? What was the plot of 12 Minutes? The husband returns to reality where he's still talking with his father about falling in love with his half-sister. Time loops are revealed to be the husband imagining a positive future with his wife. Let's see. Reception, 4 out of 5. Oh, there were some 8s and 9s from GameSpot. What else released in 2021? Pokemon Unite. ...2021 in video games. Let's see, January to March... Not making a good case here, am I? Not making a good case at all. Let's go to the end of the year and work backwards. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, depending on who you ask. Grand Theft Auto, the Definitive Edition. There we go. That's the one I was thinking of. Grand Theft Auto, the Definitive Edition, released in 2021. If you remember the state that released in. I remember tweets and videos around the time saying, apologize to Balan Wonderworld. Of course, that collection is good now. Well, better, as of recent patches. I'm waiting for Vadim M to tell me how I should feel about them. I trust Vadim M to tell me. He's the only man whose opinions I will trust. So it was a collection of Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. Ported to modern consoles, poorly, by a team that was understaffed. They were forced to port the game to an engine that was incompatible with the code that the game was originally written in. Incompatible with Renderware, which was the engine used in GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. So what they effectively had to do was run the game inside a wrapper. And I don't mean, yo, what's up, I'm a rapper in it. I mean a rapper as in, like, W rapper. That ran the code inside Unreal Engine. And then they added a whole bunch of Unreal Engine presets without tweaking them. So you had like this generic lighting, generic weather systems, generic water that just looked bad when put up against these old models. So they said, okay, we're just gonna redo the models of like important buildings and important characters. And then they found there was a graphical mismatch. So, like, fuck it. Let's just do a mall with AI upscaling. So, they did a mall with AI upscaling, And in-game, like, in-jokes, written on textures, jokes, words got messed up in the textures. Air guitars became R guitars, AR guitars. So the joke was, you know, ruined, mangled by the AI. They released the game in this pitiful state. There was a bridge in San Andreas that was invisible when you drove over it. Invisible bridge. Lighting effects were fucked. The sandstorm effects were absolutely ruined. There was no heat haze in San Andreas. There was no low-level fog. The distance map, like the entirety of San Andreas, could be seen. Infinite draw distance. Which made San Andreas feel very small. And because they used a tool built into Unreal Engine that degrades the quality of LOD models when they're further away to save resources, you could zoom out with a sniper scope and look at a building in the distance, and it would just be mangled. It would be absolutely mangled. And they released that with the gall to ask full price for those 3 games in that collection. People owe Balan Wonderworld a fucking apology for that year. I'm not saying Balan Wonderworld is the best game ever made, but I'm saying it was not the worst game released that year. And the people who say otherwise are out of their fucking minds. They're just saying that because it's cool to say that, or because they played a demo that admittedly... Okay, so let me tell you about the Balan Wonderworld demo. Oh my god, we're stopping again. So the Balan Wonderworld demo, did Yuji Naka actually go to jail? I don't think he went to jail. If he did go to jail, he wasn't in there for very long. He definitely had to pay a lot of money. Anyway, so Balan Wonderworld's demo that was released to the public, the demo that people could play on Switch, Xbox, Steam, PlayStation, right? That demo was 6 months old at the time that that demo was released to the public. That was the exact same demo that was shown at the Game Developers Conference. The exact same demo. That demo was from 6 months earlier in development. The character's move speed had been tweaked before then. The general movement had been tweaked before then. The suits had been changed to feel better. The graphics had been improved. The overall gameplay and game feel had been improved in those 6 months. So the demo was not representative of where the game was in development at that time. It was such a broken demo that if you made it crash on Nintendo Switch, it would throw up the Game Developers Conference logo. It was the exact demo that Square Enix showed at GDC. Which is embarrassing. Square Enix, it feels like they did everything in their power to represent that game as poorly as possible. And why would they do that? Because they had an argument with Yuji Naka. They kicked him off the project. They kept his name on it, and then to drag his name through the fucking mud, they released a turd. And they kept his name on it to make him look bad. It's truly horrendous. Balan Wonderworld deserved so much more. It really did. It deserved so much better. It deserved to be a better game. And Naka wanted it to be a better game. That's the thing. He wanted it to be a better game. He pushed for it to be a better game. He said, look, we need to have this in development for longer. We need more development time. And he was told no. It's truly sad what happened. Do you think the whole Yuji Naka going to jail thing was overhyped? Overhyped? Like, what, in what sense? Like, that people talked about it, like, more than they probably should have? I don't know. YouTubers be YouTubers. Talk about that sort of shit, I suppose. It's not as serious as people made it out to be. Let's put it that way. It's not as serious as, you know. Yuji Naka knew that there was something, I think it was a Dragon Quest mobile game, was coming out. So he invested in it in some way or another, and it was that insider trading that he was gotten on. You know, fair enough, he shouldn't have done it. There are laws in place to stop that sort of thing for a reason. And he rightfully got caught out for it and punished. But I distinctly remember him afterwards saying, "My boss at Square Enix stitched me up." And I don't know whether that's true or not. But the thing is, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I reckon his boss at Square Enix did stitch him up. Allegedly, in Fortnite. Allegedly in Minecraft. Just, you know, putting some protections there for myself. How do I get up here? What do I need to do? Find alternate vault entrance. Oh! There's a marker. How do I get in there? Aha! We done it! You know, there's a lot of controversy over Mr. Beast, and people were milking him to the death over it. Because Mr. Beast is the most popular YouTuber, and controversy, Mr. Beast would make a lot of user money. Yes! However, there are things Mr. Beast definitely needs to be held accountable for. But there's also a lot that this dog pack guy sensationalized because he was a bitter former employee who was angry that he got let go. In all of these cases, I look at the disgruntled employee aspect first. I refuse to, like, believe a news story outright. So in the case of Helena Taylor, for example, the Bayonetta, the former Bayonetta voice actress, who was like, "She's not the voice of Bayonetta, I'm the voice of Bayonetta. I was offered 15k to do a whole game." No, you fucking weren't. You're offered 15k for a cameo. I knew it was bullshit outright. Because I could just tell, disgruntled. Bitter. In a situation like that, saying, "Give your money to charity instead." Emotional manipulation. Emotional manipulation. And then, in video number 4, when she's like, "The great Jesus said," I'm like, okay. Not to, like, criticize religious people. Because, you know, I come from a family of religious people. My mother and father are devout Christians. I can tell when someone believes and when someone is using Jesus' teachings to try and defend their shitty point. And I used one against Helena Taylor in my video. There was a specific quote that was apt about what Helena Taylor said. If I go Bible quote deceptive. The words quote deceiving words. Deceiving words. The words what's the exact quote? It was something along the lines of your words turn to dirt. I'll have to look it up. It's like the most liked comment in my Helena Taylor video, so let's go to my channel dashboard. Let's go Helena Taylor Bayonetta. Here we go. It's all lies. I'm not afraid of the non-disclosure agreement. Where's the exact quote? There is a specific quote. Bread earned by deceit will turn to gravel in your mouth, is the quote. Bread earned by deceit will turn to gravel in your mouth. That's the one I used. And the Bible is full of quotes like that. You can easily use any sentence in the Bible, any phrase, any quote, to prove a point. And the whole point I was making was, Helen Taylor can come along and say, Jesus did this and this proves my point. And I could turn along and I can come along and say, Jesus did this and this proves my point. You know, it is black. It's like emotional blackmail to use like Jesus quotes to prove a point. Like it feels like fucking emotional blackmail. Worst songs of 2024. Oh, Buckley. Yeah, I stopped watching him. I can't remember why. Maybe he had an opinion that I didn't agree with. And it was probably just me, like, you know, forgetting that Buckley shits on everybody equally, you know. But there was something he said, like, I think he was very specific about, like, anime fans or video game fans. Or he was like, entitled gamers, and I'm just like, oh no. It was something like that. I think he made a quote about entitled gamers, and I was just, nah. Not engaging with that, not today. But I'll watch his worst songs of 2024, because I'm curious if any of the stuff I played in Fortnite Festival will be on that list. Bath. Gave all these guys names. Oh, the Mark II detonator. Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck. Where's my last fucking... Red Solo Cup? Oh, did I watch last year's? I think I did, because I remember that song. Country is all over the charts now. I think Band-Aid 30 or whatever it is now, Neo Band-Aid should be on this year's worst songs. Have you heard the new Band-Aid? Christ alive. It is horrendous. It is overproduced to the point of coming across as satire. Look, there's bad, right? There's bad. And then there is... Okay, so Band-Aid, right? It's fine. They had all these recordings where they recorded each person singing the Band-Aid song in full. And then they only used one line here and there for each different singer. Right? So all this time, they've had recordings of all these different singers who have all sung Band-Aid doing the whole song. And each time they do a new Band-Aid, they add some new lines. So they've got new lines and old lines, all sung by new musicians. 10 years ago, 20 years ago. So then, this new one, there's even more lines. And there's singers that were in the original Band-Aid, their archive recordings, and just... It is long, it is unbearable, and it is overproduced. To the point of coming across as fucking satire. It is so overdone. I mean, I get it. It's for charity. You know. But it was Geldof on Radio 2 the other day saying... Oh... You know, it's always been bad. It's not been about being a good song. It's about having all these names in it. The whole point is the recognition. It was never about making a good song. It's about bringing all these people together for a good cause. So even he admits the new Band-Aid record is shit. Even he admits it. They're self-aware that what they've made is shite. I don't think he... People claim that he said, give us your fucking money, right? My parents insist they heard that on TV. But Bob Geldof insists he never said it. And nobody can find a clip of him saying it. So at this point, did he say it, and it's lost media, or is it a joint delusion in the same way that, no, Luke, I am your father, or life is like a box of chocolates, is a group delusion as well? Is it Mandela effect? Did Bob Geldof really say it? That's the question, isn't it? Because I could believe the argument for both, right? I can believe the argument for he did say it, and it was on live broadcast on BBC, and it was not recorded by anybody. I think Band-Aid probably was recorded by somebody on a VHS tape. It is said that Geldof said something along the lines of, give us your money. I think there's clips to that nature online. The world needs your money, give us your fucking money now. Is there a clip? Bob Geldof, give us your fucking money. Let's see. Number 5 is Bob Geldof asking people to give us your fucking money during Live Aid. It is really remarkable that this event looms so large in people's memories because it never happened. I know because I was there. Right, here it is. I was anchoring that part of the broadcast up in the boiling hot perspex box in the roof of Wembley, and, following one of Geldof's finger-pointing rants, went to the appeals procedure. Here's the address, I said. Fuck the address, he said. I've never looked at a tape of that incident since the day, but I was amazed to watch the give us your fucking money myth blossom. When Mark Ellen was preparing a 20th anniversary piece for Word, he spent a day going through the tape of the whole thing. I asked him to let me know what Geldof had actually said. Fuck the address, he reported back. I was relieved that it was the world that was deluding itself and not me. I'll link it in the chat. Just in case you're curious.
Grab the cable and we'll get you out there.
I'm also going to save a state here. There needs to be a quicker save a state button. I think there is. Maybe let's try Shift and F2. Save. F2. Load. Okay, fantastic. It's Shift and an F key. That was a good guess on my part. It's not written down anywhere.
GoldenEye, I'll be back.
It's our job. Protect the Omen device. Oh, this AI is rather clever. Stop hiding, you fucking gobshites. Stop hiding, you feckin' gobshites. To be fair, it would have been wild to people watching on TV for someone to drop the F-bomb on air. So I can understand why it morphed for people, because it would have been weird to hear that. You need to come up with names fast. Oh, I don't know. Latimer? Yeah, that'll do. Let me recover my shields. Omen device protected. Happy to hear it. Now what do I do? My points suck, so I'm playing on easy. How long is this game? It's time to open up How Long to Beat. HLTB, GoldenEye Rogue Agent. 8 hours in length. Rushed. There's no rushed. Rushed. 7 hours, 26 minutes. Right, it will be at least 2 parts.
Give Dr. No props for originality. The Midas assault was staged from Hoover Dam. He's got a seismic bomb in there. The US security forces don't dare approach for fear he'll blow the whole thing.
Dr. No's attack is not over, GoldenEye. You and Oddjob must infiltrate the dam and locate the seismic bomb. Detonate it, and No's army will be swept to oblivion.
Matzo still shows up from time to time. I think Matzo was here at the beginning of this stream. Let me see how far I can go back on the live stream chat. No, I can't go back all the way to the beginning. Matzo was definitely here. It's like, ooh, gamers. Speed Matzo gaming. He didn't actually say gaming this time. Oh, are they really trying to, like, go, oh, look, it's GoldenEye, there's a dam and everything. Beg your pardon? Forgot to knock my cock. What is James Bond if not a little bit Liverpudlian? I'll put it on me wall. Can't go back. Closed. That's a new one. Just closed. Okay. Wacko Warner was based on... I can hear it. I can hear it. Speaking of Animaniacs, it's a couple of years now since the world was introduced to the Anime-niacs. That version of Dot Warner from the Animaniacs. Christ. With that skirt. I'm not a furry, but... ... Yes, so, yeah, the 2020 Animaniacs. 2020... 2021, or whenever it was. The Animaniacs, well... Ho, 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 ho! Sushi, sushi, sushi! Dot Warner... Anime. Images, tools, type, GIF. This is the Dot Warner from the anime segment in the modern Animaniacs. Oh, boy! Damn. That is one hot dot. It's from the 2020 Animaniacs. There's an episode where they become anime. I don't think it was around for very long. I think they did one season of the 2020 show and then dropped it. To be fair, that season was very topical, very political. So it probably didn't land, I think, with audiences. I never saw it because it was on, like, a specific streaming platform, maybe HBO or something like that. So I never watched it when it was airing, when it was available. But I've seen the anime segment. Because of course I've seen the anime segment. Somebody uploaded the anime segment to YouTube, so I'm satisfied. Hulu. That sounds about right. I want to say it began with a H, so possibly Hulu. At that time, Hulu wasn't available in the UK. Hulu shows are on Stars on Disney Plus here. Now. But at the time, I think Hulu wasn't available in the UK. So that makes sense. It probably is available on Disney Plus now, but I don't have Disney Plus, so. And I've already seen the parts of it I cared about, which was the Dot Warner parts. Because, I mean, I fancied Dot Warner as a kid, and as I've grown up, it looks like Dot Warner's grown up with me, so. What can I say? Still cute. Which way am I going? This way. Ranma Nibonichi. Or Niboichi. Would you pronounce it? Nibonichi? Nibao? Ranma 1/2, yeah. Where am I getting shot from? Son of a bitch! I took everyone out down there. Ranma Einhalb. I really don't like that you can't hold a great deal of ammo in this. They're forcing a lot of weapon swapping. If you could hold, let's say, double the ammo, I think this game would be a lot better. If it didn't force you to swap weapons so often. Getting, like, Black Mesa vibes here. Still going. Damn, it's a late one. Funny you should say that. I'm on a dam right now. Yep, really pushing through with GoldenEye Rogue Agent. I want to get it done in 2 streams. It's a 4-hour game, so an 8-hour game, so want to get it done in like 2 streams. Oh, almost midnight. There is a mod for Halo VR. I'll have a look at that. The main thing that will matter for me is how well the VR is done. Because basically, you have to get VR right, otherwise it's motion sickness town, right? Yay! Sploosh! You got maths tomorrow. Are you still in school, Sushi? I don't have to take out every drone. I can't climb the ladder with this guy. Off the dam he goes. Alright. Let me know as soon as you're ready to play Reach. We'll work it into December. Oh, boss enemies suck. It's a good shout. It shows that you intend to make continued professional development for yourself. And that's big. Employers like it if you are actively looking to better yourself. Because you gotta think, Sushi, right? Especially in the case of, like, people, let's say your age, without, like, making it sound like you're old, because you're not, but someone who's a little bit older than me, so, like, your age, Sushi, employers are gonna go, well, why am I gonna hire this person when I can hire someone who's younger, who will be more malleable? Now, an employer can't admit that they only want to hire younger people, because that's discrimination. But that's not going to stop them from discriminating anyway. Because that's what employers do. So if you show employers that you are actively working to improve yourself, that you're getting qualifications, that will look better to an employer than someone who is 40 and is not actively improving themselves. Basically, you have to make yourself look attractive to an employer, and that is admittedly quite difficult when you're not 16 and fresh out of secondary school, cheap to hire. You know. It's bad enough for me, and I'm only 35 in January. I want his rifle! Oh, that's all I had to do was get through there. Hmm. I'm not going to make myself another coffee. It's 23:59. Hold on. Good evening, Draven. Good morning, Sushi.
Idiots! We can topple satellites and erase countries, and you cannot eliminate 2 men? Find Oddjob. Find GoldenEye. Kill them both.
I died in one shot. That's amazing. Stay true to yourself. Good morning, because it's past midnight now. It's officially the morning of a new day.
Kill them both. You have a talent for mayhem, Mr. GoldenEye, but your enemies are in good supply. If you're alive next time we meet, I promise to give you a lingering death.
Death by Snoo Snoo. It's a new day, yes it is. It's a new day, I'm gonna take my way. Or whatever the fucking lyrics are from Sonic. I'm gonna make my way. New day. I'm gonna. Tank. Thanks for asking. This game is great. There's like set pieces. Because it's not Bond, they get to be a bit more malleable with this character. It's just, the problem is he's so fucking generic. Like, he's just GoldenEye, which is so fucking generic and basic. Yeah, I like this enough. I was going into this expecting to not like it, because it's janky and rough and hard to control. But this is fine. I probably would not have enjoyed this as a teenager, however, when it came out. I think I was right to skip it at that time. I think I rightfully saw through this. I genuinely expected this game to be dog shit. And this is a GameCube, PS2, and Xbox game. Was only released on consoles. There was no PC version, as far as I'm aware. Otherwise, I'd be playing that. This is the GameCube version being played on a Wii emulator. I mean, this is a real official GameCube release, honest Nintendo. La 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 la. All right, take care, Anne. Oh, I can't go back! Point of no return. Can I take this guy out by shooting his feet? Woo. Yes. That's got to be like hollow point ammo then. Loving how there's just ammo and body armor everywhere. I guess that's an easy difficulty thing. This would be really good in VR. They're looking for something a bit retro to drop on, like, the Quest. The Quest would run this, no problem. The DS version is allegedly very good. Based on what I've heard, the Nintendo DS version is extremely solid. There was a pitch version of Halo DS that was made using... Well, nobody can confirm for sure that it was made using GoldenEye DS's engine, but I was playing a lot of DS games on Flashcart at the time. Don't tell anyone. And I had played a bit of GoldenEye Rogue Agent on DS and gone, okay, this is cool. But yeah, this is confirmed for me that it's not based on the GoldenEye game I grew up with, so I don't care, right? Oh yeah, that's right. I got like shields and stuff. I forget about this. But it seems pretty cool. And then when I saw the Halo DS footage that was posted by, I think it was GameSpot. Might have been IGN. I think it was GameSpot. It was so clearly a model swap of GoldenEye Rogue Agent DS. It was an obvious model swap. Based on the movement of the characters, the animations, the reload animation was exactly the same. I was like, yeah, okay, this is a direct model swap basically, presumably made to pitch Halo DS. Halo DS, of course, never happened. The creators of Halo say there was never an official pitch. That's because there never was an official pitch. It was being made without their input as a pitch to Microsoft to get a Halo DS made. Nobody can confirm it's that engine, but I looked at it and went, that's GoldenEye Rogue Agent's engine. And other people have looked at it and gone, that's GoldenEye Rogue Agent's engine. So many people have gone, that's clearly Rogue Agent. Fuck. Well, the only other, like, FPS engine on DS is basically, like, the Call of Duty one. And it has completely different tells. You know? It has completely different tells to the one used in Bond. I remember there was a Star Wars themed mod for Call of Duty Modern Warfare. And I was really excited to learn about it, and then I found out it was multiplayer only. And that was such a disappointment for me. So I was like, oh yeah, a Star Wars themed Call of Duty campaign, let's go. No. Very disappointing. One day I'll get my Call of Duty Star Wars game. I hear that, speaking of Rogue, actually no, it's Rebel Commander? Star Wars FPS. Republic Commando. I hear Republic Commando is pretty solid. Unreal Engine 2. Well, it's got good tech behind it, at least. Scores are in the 8s, generally. This looks just like the dam from the GoldenEye remake. Fuck. Hide. Shit. Oh. I assume it's just the top of the dam, right? You could say Golden identified. Oh, fuck off. Let me recover my health, at least. I have had fucking lucid dreams by Juice WRLD going around in my head all fucking evening, and it is driving me mad. It is not the most cheerful song to have stuck in your head. No, I'm gonna go to bed and hope that it disappears. It's just not a cheerful song. Maybe I can find a YouTube video that's like Lucid Dreams by Juice WRLD in polka or something like that. Oh, fuck. Fucking shooting rockets at me. How am I meant to deal with that? Oh yeah, that's right. I got shield powers, didn't I? I'm barely using them. I'd have an easier time if I actually used the fucking powers the game gave me, wouldn't I? I mean, they are there to be used. Oh. Yeah, take that. I have seen some armor over there, which I will pick up. No cool collectibles back here. Is there no run button? Flush him out! What am I, a turd? Fuck. I have no guns left. Shit buggerballs. Okay.
My engineers say the seismic bomb will be deep within the dam. You must get back inside and search the tunnels.
Just wanted to get behind there to recover some health. Is that too much to ask? There we go. Right. Getting a bit further now. And it spawned me another harpoon with full ammo. Okay, cool. That's why we have save states. Hey, Grandad, when you fought in the war, did they have save states? That's right, son. In the US military, we had save states. Wow, Dad, that's amazing. I don't really know what that skip was meant to be, but... You're expecting good skit out of me at half past midnight. Suck on my dick.
My engineers say the seismic bomb will be deep within the dam. You must get back inside and search the tunnels.
How am I meant to get this rocket launcher closer? Would help if there wasn't such an absurd bullet spray. It really would. Come on. Harry Potter marathons. Guess what's on the guide? A Harry Potter marathon. I surprise even myself. More tanks. Tanks for nothing. This particular area sucks. It's moments like these that make me go, what am I getting out of this vidya? I'm gonna stick with it because, you know, I've not played this before. It is farting tire, the feast of our... Right. Where was I before I was rudely interrupted? It is farting that the feast of our crouton should fly in homes of iron min infilled by a Western up entertain planet made fooliful conservers flies Urfat Wharf Lin off those cartel reuse genital lol Farah Halef the fuck? I assume this is actually like an actual thing that is on the Hoover Dam. Hoover Dam sign. It is fitting. It is... Hold on. It is fitting that the flag of our country should fly here in honor of those men who, inspired by a vision of lonely lands made fruitful, conceived this great work, and of those whose genius and labor made that vision a reality. It is a real thing that is meant to be on Hoover Dam. It's a nice touch that they put an actual landmark from the dam on there. Oh god, is there more to this level? We've hit the 4-hour mark. I think we'll pick up at the dam. I think we'll pick up here. Save state, save state, save state, save state. Just to be sure I've saved. Right, thank you very much for coming to the first bondage month stream of 2024. I'm quite enjoying this. I will probably stick with this. I think we'll probably play Rogue Agent tomorrow, and by tomorrow I mean today, because it's already midnight. With plans to get the game beaten in tomorrow's stream, because we're about halfway through it. According to the how long to beat. Although, to be fair, I have stopped on several occasions to talk about various things, including anime.warner. Beautiful anime.warner. So, we will pick this up tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining me today. I had to get the stream visuals done quickly, so I will make them look better before tomorrow. This was just... I had to get it done quickly, so that was the plan. Yeah, that's it. This was a good test of the microphone. Works remarkably well on USB. I'm quite impressed. This is now my USB mic as well as my recording mic for videos. It serves both purposes. Truly, truly incredible. Much better than the, you know, shitty mic I bought from Temu that was like a tiny thing that clips onto USB, and it's like, the quality of this is so dreadful. I had no idea I was buying something that was so bad. Then again, I was buying it from Temu. What did I expect? I feel like we've covered a lot today. I feel like we've covered... yeah, we covered a lot. Most of tomorrow is going to be spent researching this job that I've got an interview for on Thursday. I want to make sure that I am so fully prepared that I could spend Wednesday not preparing at all and be prepared. You know what I mean? Like, I want to get to that point of preparedness for it, where I'm not even worried about how it's going to go, because I know I've got all my preparations in place. So a lot of tomorrow is going to be spent doing that, basically. Right, until next time, if we live that long, take care, everybody. Bye-bye.